Good morning. Excuse me. Zomani, Angia, Bull Red. What's going on, guys? See what we got in the news so far. Today at 9:45, U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI. 10 o'clock, we got ISM manufacturing. Prices paid, employment index, and construction spending month over month, all at 10 o'clock. 11:30, 6-month bill, high yield bid to cover. 3-month bill, high yield bid to cover. And that's really all we got. So the only red folder news we have is at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So be real careful right after the opening range. If you're trading TPT Pro accounts, well, just don't lock them out until 10:15. Wow. Angia, you always have good trades in the morning. Tried to short 3 times, all stopped out at break even. Then my last short was at 585 all the way to 500. Wow. That's pretty. I like that. All right, let's check out. That's 4 hours in oil. It's gone up a couple of bucks in the overnight. Opened at 88.50. It's currently sitting at 90.60. $1.90 change in oil. It's a relatively big move. Relatively. I am only trading 1 micro right now. I'm not fooling around with any size at all. It's Monday morning. There's no need to be in a rush to make money. Oil gets down to 90. I may take a long in it. Today, I think I'm going to only trade 15 accounts. One micro is more than enough right now. ES is in a pretty good, strong uptrend. We're above VWAP, and we've been above VWAP since the Asia session opened. A couple of little wicks underneath it, but that's nothing. Don't know where the heck my all-time highs and stuff are. ES hit another all-time high in the overnight. 7,600, 2050. It was the London high. Is it ever going to end? Previous day's high. So Friday's high was 7,600 and 1175. Wow. So today it's looking like ES is going to be a little bit long bias. We'll see what happens after New York Open, but previous day's value area high 7604.25. I wouldn't mind taking a long on this if it comes back down a little bit closer to VWAP. Give it enough room to breathe. Put a stop loss down at 7306, 7603. Good morning. I'm trading from my kitchen right now. I'm actually trading from Montezuma. I'm gonna be here for about 3 more weeks, and then I'm heading over to Puerto Viejo for 10 to 12 days, and then probably heading back here towards Montezuma, Malpais area. Pre-market news, stocks extend their advance on Monday, shrugging off a rebound in oil prices as a lasting peace agreement between the U.S. and Iran remained out of reach. And that wasn't a shocker. Not expecting anything to actually get brokered within a reasonable amount of time. It's down to the 5-minute. Putting in a limit order at VWAP for MES, just one micro. Stop loss set at 6702. We'll see if it gets there or not. Yeah, I am in Costa Rica right now. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Sorry. No, somebody else asked you where you were trading from. I didn't realize it said at Zumani. Yeah, I same thing. Yeah, I'm using a Starlink. Starlink is the only option. It's not great, but it works most of the time. So looking at NQ, this trend is actually really mixed on NQ. We're down below VWAP. We spent the entire Asia session over VWAP. The first hour and a half of London was over. At 3 o'clock, it started to turn around and come back down now. It is bouncing between the deviation band and VWAP though, so if you're trading pre-market level to level, you got support at 30,463.50. It's going to wick down below that, but another support level is 30,444. The previous day's value area highs at 432.25. And the point of control is at 30,358. So that's a little ways down. Up 300 from my first and only entry since market open at 6 p.m. Sunday night. Took it up and been waiting since. All right. Did you hear about the Canadian that was killed in Costa Rica last year in a home invasion? Yeah, I think so. I think that was actually in Puerto Viejo. No, that was just a few months ago. This is the one in Puerto Viejo. I've had people, only one NQ. I am happy to apply your strategy, Nick, of keeping the risk low and riding it up. I mean, it's safe. You're not going to become a millionaire overnight, but he was my first cousin and very close. Oh, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Was he a surfer by chance? So it wasn't the same incident I was thinking of then. It was just a surfer. He was a professional surfer that was living in Puerto Viejo who ended up getting killed last, like 3-4 months ago. You kind of have to love nature if you're going to live here. I'm sure it gets annoying. I'm always going on about the toucans and the iguanas and weird ass scorpions and bugs and whatnot that are around me. Went from Detroit, where there's pigeons everywhere, to, well, the pigeons here are actually parakeets. So what is crazy is that Dave has a similar character to him. So when I seen Dave trading, it drew me in, was primarily why I started following. Okay. And your turtles. Yep. So you've seen my my X channel with the turtle races, or my YouTube with the turtle races. Turtles are going to start coming again soon here within the next month or so. So yeah, within the next month or so, the rainy season's starting. So it looks like I'm going to miss this little move up on ES. Yeah, rainy season starting. So the turtles are coming in from like Hawaii and all the Pacific Islands and coming up onto the shores now to lay their eggs. I may actually volunteer at the turtle rescue. They end up taking all the eggs and keeping them inside an enclosed area, letting them hatch, and then they release all of the turtles in groups. So it's anywhere between 20 and 500 of them at a time. A bunch of people get together and keep the birds from coming down and picking them all off. Yeah, I think my YouTube and X channel are both turning into like half trading, half nature. Still got the pervert toucans peeking in my bathroom window. Big beaked perverts that they are. I am tempted to take a long here with ES. I'm not going to right now, but I'm tempted. I have to remember to act like an adult and not take stupid trades. I am usually on at around 7 a.m. depending on how fast I'm moving in the morning. Somewhere between 7 and 7:30, Monday through Friday. I don't do the night. I leave that to Dave. I'm usually on pre-market, just reading the news and getting the stream warmed up for David. Yeah, anytime between 7 and 7:30. Got above that first deviation band. We're right at that all-time high though, so taking the trade right now would actually be stupid. Generally speaking, it's gonna, if it hit an all-time high, it's gonna hit the all-time high again. It's gonna come down a bit, and depending on the day, and for the past 9 weeks, it has been doing the same thing every day, hitting a new all-time high at least once a day. But it generally hits the all-time high from an hour ago, 2 hours ago, whenever it was made, bounces down off it, comes back toward VWAP a little bit, or at least to a deviation band before it pushes through to make yet another all-time high. So taking a long right now, I'd have to sit through a lot of drawdown, and I just don't have the patience for that. I do have the patience to wait for the next trade, though. Thanks, Angie. Appreciate that. Yeah, lately I've been pulling scorpions out of the house continuously, which is loads of fun. I don't know if any of y'all have experience with scorpions, but they're nasty little things. I had a friend from Canada who's been stung like 25 times by scorpions since she's been here. You take a shower whenever you need to, Angie. Don't feel like you're being pressured to get clean, but just make sure we know when you do, because that's when we all go long. Okay, I said it normally hits an all-time high and then pulls back. As a general rule, but this time it didn't do that. It just kept on going. Oh no, it's just a tick above the all-time high. So now I'm expecting a pullback either to the deviation band, probably further through that, closer to VWAP. After it gets down a little bit, then I'll take a long. And I might just leave it in until 8:45 if it does it before then. Well, because I made profits already, that's why I took my second shower earlier today. All right. Half one and 1.5. That is what I have them set at. Let me pull this up real quick. Actually, I want to double check this right now. No, I have my standard deviation set at 1 and 2 even. And in case you're wondering, I keep my VWAP set to open high, low close, divided by 4. I don't use the HLC3. But that being said, use whatever works the best for you. I like mine the way they're set, but that's just how I've gotten comfortable with it. Somebody in here I know uses Bollinger Bands. I'll throw them up occasionally, but I don't really use them all that much. Every once in a while, I will throw them up to see whether or not they're contracting or expanding. And if they are expanding pretty drastically, it usually matches up with a strong change in direction or a strong directional movement with the VWAP. So start a session VWAP. Once that price starts to move heavily in one direction or another, you'll see a tick down or a tick up, and your VWAP line will go from pretty much horizontal to looking like a ramp or a slope. And that's usually when you want to take your long or your short. Okay, all-time high. Here's that pullback that I was talking about. Now here's the first deviation band. I don't know if I'm going to get into this one. I want to see what it does with this deviation band. If it pushes through it, I want to see a little bit more movement back toward VWAP before I enter it. I may move this buy limit up. And today I am only trading 15 accounts, so two cash accounts going and 13 prop accounts. So two separate windows show on my computer right now. You guys can't see one of them. I'm just looking for different levels on MES right now. And the reason why I'm looking at MES and not NQ today is because the trend for MES has been pretty strong upward trend through the entire Asia and London session, where NQ went from an uptrend to a downtrend. So it's a little bit more mixed. I don't really want to take chances on an asset that hasn't picked a direction yet. And I know that I say when you're first starting off to pick one ticker and stick with it. Don't switch back and forth between ES and NQ or YM or oil or gold or whatever it is you're trading. Learn that one ticker and how it moves most of the time, and get used to it before you start changing your tickers over, because none of them move the same way. ES is the easiest one to trade because generally it doesn't have giant moves the way NQ and YM do. Oil is heavily affected by news, especially right now. And gold is the same way. Gold is heavily affected by geopolitical stuff from news, miscellaneous other crap. Yeah, Angie knows what's up. Stuck with NQ for over 3 to 4 years. Yeah, and you trade NQ well. I started off only trading NQ, or I'm sorry, only trading ES. I got very used to it before I started trading NQ, and I'm still not great at trading NQ. I am better at ES, but now I feel comfortable enough to where I can go between the two, depending on what the price action's like on each one. I'm really not hating the idea of gold and oil long either. London low is at $90.07. London high is at 91.29. Which is also the high of day. So through Asia and London, the highest price was 91.29. And it's looking like it wants to push up. This last 15-minute candle's looking a little bit strong on oil. Last half hour's had a bit of volume in there. Not sure why Financial Juice is giving me news from the 29th. It is now the 1st. 15 ships, including 4 oil tankers, passed through the Strait of Hormuz after obtaining permission from Iran within the last 24 hours. And that was at 6:13 this morning. The uranium transfer or disposal is not in the U.S. draft pack. Japan's Prime Minister Takachi had a phone call with Iran's president. Okay, so what was in that phone call? Help me out here. And the Iranian army continued Israeli attacks on Lebanon are not tolerable. Well, good luck getting those people to stop. Yes, still pulling down a little bit toward VWAP. Doesn't look like it's going to stop for a bit, so. So ES has 119 orders at 7,600. It's 130 orders just above the current price at 76.17. $75.50's got 123 orders on it. 70 orders at 76.05. I'm getting more buying volume balls than selling though. But the price is still coming down. Slowly, but it's coming down. Out of coffee. Good morning, Tim. Good luck to you too as well. Tim Korth won a giveaway last night. Look at you go. So we're just going to have to celebrate with Tim here. Tim Korth, he does have a lot of chicks, just like in the song. Apparently, you won a giveaway. Short one contract on ES, looking for 76.12. Dig it. Darren, I'll see you in a little bit. And Darren Does Things going to come on and talk to us about some crypto stuff, I bet. What type of weird things Bitcoin's doing in this crazy, crazy market that we've got going on. But until then, I am going to go and grab myself some coffee because it is about that time. So I will be right back. Oh, wait, hold on. Darren's here. Hey, Darren.
Good morning.
I was just about to grab some coffee.
Yeah, all good. I can keep everyone company. So hello to everyone. Yeah, busy week last week. So too much on the go to be able to pop in. But yeah, good to be back for a bit.
Not mad about it?
No, it's all good.
You're a busy fella. I'm not expecting you to be here constantly. Tim Korth, I have only one chick that matters for the last 45 years. Please tell me your name is Henrietta. Be Henrietta. Come on, just be a Henrietta.
Oh shit.
Start calling Tim Korth Gonzo. All right, I'll be right back. I do need some coffee.
Worries. I'm busy watching a Bitcoin trade at the minute.
Of course you are. You wouldn't be Darren Does Things if you weren't watching a Bitcoin trade.
Yeah, yes, and NASDAQ is just chilling at the moment. I'm not really doing a hell of a lot. But yeah. Oh shit. Camera just froze. My camera just went a bit AWOL because I'm.
Well, we can still hear you, so.
Yeah, sorry, it will catch up to itself because I just went into the order flow. My order flow software tends to use a bit too many resources.
Gotcha. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry, getting a side profile should catch up to itself in a bit. Yeah, okay, so we're not getting... I was wanting Bitcoin to do a liquidity grab of 72,400. It's currently done that, but not bouncing. Just straight down at the moment. Sorry. Why is it doing... sorry, I didn't even put where the midnight open was. Midnight open is... Fuck, I need to include this into an indicator now. Been lazy. At least this week I'm back in action, so I can get my indicators all updated properly. Where's it? Way below. Checking where we are in regards to midnight open. So we're basically on we're basically on midnight open. Midnight open is at 612.50. It's coming down. I expect a tweet pre-market from old Trumpy and see what he says, or Mussolini. See if he can prop the markets a bit before this thing crashes to oblivion again. See if he can do any manipulation. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear this. Pre-market dump is okay though. MES. Okay. Jeez. Bloody hell. Binance are just dumping this thing on Bitcoin. Yeah, sorry. Morning to morning, Angia. Just sorry, I'm in the zone now. Quickly, just sorting a few things out. Yeah, man. Jeez. Yeah, I reckon this thing could easily. Fair value gap's already filled at 05-ish, 05-06. I reckon this comes back down to like 7,600 on ES. NQ.
I just pulled up your chart.
Yeah, ES is looking a bit toppy. So will probably come back down to these previous, to the Friday VWAPs. If it does drop.
Where do you have your VWAP set for Friday?
Same. Dotted blue is off New York. Dotted green is the whatever you call it. It's actually Thursday. So the dotted green is the Thursday overnight or Friday overnight. Thursday 6 p.m. Yeah, you've got the daily open, 6 p.m. daily open at like 94. Yeah. It's a small little. Yeah, come back into the 600s, I reckon. I just can't be shorting until we lose the overnight VWAP. I don't know, just to be safe. Just waiting wait for something like that.
Yeah.
Be shorting, yeah. You can already see it's starting to wake up and already starting to get a little bit of bars come in. It's already starting to get some bars coming in.
I've got a limit order down at 76.10.
Yeah. It was probably a tweet or something that just caused a little bit of pre-market volatility.
Just what we need, more tweets.
Yeah, because all he's doing is using the tweets or whatever to... It's basically just holding up the market. That's all it is. If Trump wasn't tweeting or kind of manipulating the oil price like he is, then this thing would not be going up. It would be falling off the cliff and carrying on falling. It'd be snowballing back down to like 6,000, I would say, on ES. Yeah, so looking a bit weak at the moment. I'm just quickly watching. Okay, Bitcoin's not going to give the initial trade. Yeah. I wonder what happened last week, Monday. It does the same thing. I don't know. One of my friends who trades NASDAQ was saying that he's saying Monday generally of late has the same pattern. He's been saying like he's been catching the short on Asia session. London pulls back a bit, and then so I just want to double check. I think he did this. He's Wednesday 20th. No, it would be.
Yeah, we seem to be getting all-time highs in the London session more often than not.
No, so
we've had a few in the Asia session as well, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, it's Tuesday. Tuesday short, and then the rest of the week back up. Monday moved up. Monday Asia moved up. Monday Asia moved up. Where's the Monday of this week? Second week or third week of? Yeah, this Monday moved down. Well, this Monday was just sideways. Down. Yeah, generally it moves opposite to what the Asia session does. So if the Asia session comes up, you can see a Tuesday will come down, and then obviously later in the week goes back up. Now I don't have depth of market.
Just broke VWAP.
Yeah, Bitcoin as well is just not needed. Bitcoin to hold 72,400, and it's just coming down. It's almost at 72K now. That's 74. Is that 7610? Is that like a POC level or?
It is halfway between the previous day's value area high and previous day's high.
Yeah, I would say 7608. It's the current day's value area low. Or kind of just 7600 is Friday's value area high on my chart. And you have all of this. So with Bitcoin, what we try to look for is liquidity grabs or kind of take out traders and then reverse. All of this is going to get taken back into the horizontal level. That's why I'm kind of also looking at 7,600 for now.
Well, 7,600 right now has 182 orders. Or no, I'm sorry, 163 orders at 7,600 on the book map. So,
yeah, Bitcoin. I'm watching 71K now. 72.4 was the first level of area to hold for today. 71 is like a macro value area high. It's got a Fibonacci confluence and got a few other confluence levels, a daily order block and a few things we're looking at. But bar that, yeah, it's holding this for now. Discord alert's going off.
You got a bunch more bots in your Discord trying to scam people out of money?
No. It's just comments. People asking about the trade setups. I'm just getting a few pings about that because we were looking at 72,400 as a level to hold if it held. And it's more discretionary and reactionary trading. So you wait for the level to hold, give you signs that it's going to hold, and then you execute a trade. It's kind of what we do anyway on ES, but it kind of does take a little bit more time. And now it's just like melting, heavy, below 72k now. So it's the same. I always, I think like Evan and Austin teach. You wait for it to hit, and you wait for a few candles. You don't just see it at the level, and you can, right? Depending how your risk tolerance is, or kind of how good the edge is in kind of just longing the first touch, or the first time it hits a level. I generally give it a 5-minute candle close. That's just my. So if it bounces into overnight VWAP, I'll wait for the first 5-minute candle close, or even 2 5-minute candle closes to kind of to prove itself. Yeah. Ballistic missiles, bloody people around in New York, around in the US are playing with the fireworks again. Yeah, this is not looking good. Yeah, it's also.
No, my ES long did get picked up. So I'm going to let this sit for just a minute. If it starts pulling down any further, I'll cut this before I take a full stop on it.
Yeah, on the 5 and the 5 minutes gone through and then back tested it bearishly already. Yeah, the problem is with for anyone that uses momentum oscillators, the issue is that the momentum, if you look at like the 4-hour heavy overbought, daily heavy overbought, so it could be. Yeah, I marked out the rate arc possible at that next thing just in case to keep myself. Yeah, 15 minutes of quite a strong candle, fairly decent uptick in volume. Don't know if there's any order blocks or single prints. Basically, yeah, 7,600 is kind of my level to look for. If we hit that pre-New York, I'll take a chance. I'll take a 10-point on. I mean, I'll take a 1 marker 10-point. And even last week as well, I didn't trade much. I think I only really had maybe about 45 minutes to an hour of trading, like the whole week on ES. I was about $110 up basically for the week, which is small considering that I want to be doing 200 to 300 a week, give or take. But the kind of the dollar amount is basically just because I didn't really spend much time at the desk. Family was keeping me very occupied and busy with things around the house, and also keeping my son occupied while he's on holiday, rather than just watching TV and being on devices the whole time.
Well, you're having your kid go outside and actually do things that kids should be doing?
Yeah. Try and keep well, the thing is, because of his autism, he generally will use devices a lot more, iPad and Switch and those type of things. But we try and he's got a PlayStation 3 as well. So generally, yeah, but we try and keep him off specifically as long as possible, not more than maybe like an hour a day if we can. But like if I'm working or if stuff's on the go, then obviously, unfortunately, you have to let the device babysit for you for a while, right?
Yep.
But we generally, yeah, he's got a big trampoline we bought him in the garden. He's got like a slide. Generally try and take him to the park as well. So just try and keep him off like in the evenings, obviously, like after dinner and those type of things to wind down. Yes, and obviously not the best thing as well using devices, but generally now that we bought him a huge 8-foot trampoline a few weeks ago. So that's his new thing now. It's good. Keeps him off kind of watching TV and YouTube and a few things like that.
So he's loving the trampoline.
Yeah, and then he's got like water like a water setup thing outside. Like, I don't know. It's like sensory. So yeah, we've got some. Rather than spend money on games and shit like that, we spend money on outdoor stuff. But he messes up outdoor ridiculously, and then it takes like a whole weekend to clean up the mess. And then also as well, last week I'm finishing off my garden. My garden is now done. Grass is sorted, leveled, growing. As I relayed the lawn in middle of April, or
Nice.
kind of middle to end of April. Oh, it's coming back up. I reckon this will be a fake out. Sheet. Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna let me just share the screen because I just want to log in. Yeah, if we reclaim the VWAP, I reckon it's worthwhile because your invalidation is basically that low. Come on. My iguana don't care. I've had this song in my head like since last week. My wife is like, "Why are you singing My Iguana Doesn't Care?" I had to tell her.
And why? Where did you hear that song? And
yeah. My wife is like, yeah. Okay, 5-minute close back above. Although midnight open is probably. What do you get? You get 4 points off that. What would you get? As a quick scalp, 3 points. 1-to-1, if you really want to kind of. Yeah, 1-to-1. Reclaim a small 1-to-1. The 15. Ugh. Don't like that everything is so kind of heavily overbought uptrend. Obviously, this can stay overbought and kind of carry on going up for much longer than we want. But yeah. Did you go surfing this weekend by any chance?
No, I didn't do a whole hell of a lot this weekend.
Relaxed.
Yeah, I picked some mangoes and pineapples, and that was really about it.
Yeah, I didn't do a hang of a lot. Final last bits of
house,
gardening, and that was about it. That's all I did. Final bits of gardening. My son's got his swimming lessons on Saturday mornings, so do that. What else do we do? I went to I don't know if you have them, like a country park. It's called a country park in the UK. You go park somewhere, it's like huge open fields, trees, forest, whatever, like nature park. Free entry. You just go. Yeah, took the dog for a walk around the country park yesterday. That was basically it. Saturday was gardening and swimming lessons, or swimming lesson, and then that was it. Not a hang of a lot bar that. Oh, this is diverging badly on the 15-minute. Oh, jeez. Did Sailor sold Bitcoin? Oh, man. Sorry, I'm clicking.
I did just take a little scalp here on MES.
Long or short? I was rather waiting. Yeah, I was rather waiting for the why is it not copying? I was waiting for the reclaim of that daily 250. Good job, Tim. Yeah, fairly red into the open. I just want to double check what happened here now. Why have I not got that?
Yeah, you could say that again.
I'm just watching. Oh, sorry. I might go freezy a bit, yeah. I just need to check something.
No, you're good. Do what you need to.
No, people are just asking me for Bitcoin. Just seeing if there's a... no bullish CBD. My don't. I'll watch a 30-minute close. .8% stop loss. Yeah, I don't like this. Seldomly on the 1 minute now as well. Generally like the 5 and 3. No bullish CBD there either.
Yeah, I'm not really liking anything right now.
Don't like these top wicks. Not enough volume to push it through. How long have we got? An hour?
Yeah, we got an hour and 7 minutes until New York open.
Top agents.
So oil is coming down right now.
Still up 3% though from open. It's weird as well that oil went up, and so ES and NQ went up with oil. It's also, that was a bit of a shock horror to see that last night before I went to bed.
It happens every once in a while. Normally, you expect ES and NQ to do the opposite of oil, and right now it's they're both acting a little bit funny.
SPY is up in pre-market. QQQ is up in pre-market. Mag 7, only Meta and Microsoft are up in pre-market. Oh, look at that oil drop. I think we're about to get a tweet. What's that?
All right, my scalp, I'm actually still in. Go figure.
On March.
Don't know what I'm up yet, but
I want to see it get above this. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Oh shit! All right. This is not doing too bad for me. Well, $230. I'll take it. I'm gonna hit my break even +2 here. I'm not gonna risk any more than that because we still have an hour until New York opens. So
and you're risking $40. Just put stop
yeah,
low because it's such a tight stop. Even if I can get 20 out of this, I'll just close it manually. But yeah, looks good.
well, I took on my cash account. I'm only in with 1 micro. On my funded prop accounts, I'm in with 8 micros. So 13 of these accounts have 8 micros on them.
Yeah, I'm only going to midnight open. As soon as you get to midnight open, which will be, I'll be like $20. Because I'm on 2 macros, literally with a 4-point stop. So I'm risking $40 essentially, which is within which is within the risk parameters. It's worth a chance. Worth a shot. Yeah, I like this with the way that these volume candles are working. I just want to see it get above $20 in profit, and then I'll just close it. And I longed into the resistance, but low risk, man. And because it's such a kind of small take profit, essentially, I'd rather just, that's why I did it on 2. That's why I did it on 2 macros rather than 1. So generally, like a New York open trade, you have a wide stop, you have like 10, sometimes 10-point stop. So generally do the one macro and then add in. With this, you just do 2 off the bat and it can go. Yeah, anyways, Bitcoin, Bitcoin's got a while to go before it's got 2 minutes. Fuck, you're gonna have to wait for an hour candle now. Sorry, 1 hour. Come on. The volume just went to. You can do it.
Get up there already.
Probably get slipped out, but it's. Yeah, it wants to go. Come on. Give me a small profitable start to the week. I should have longed off this candle though. Essentially, kind of the long was between 8.0850 and 0925. Now I'm in at 1075 essentially. So just below. Come on.
I still don't think that's a bad entry.
I'm only looking for 3 points. Take it as a 1-to-1. So I make 30 or lose 30, or make 40, lose 40.
Gotcha.
And at least gives me another trade for New York Open anyway. So 2 losses, and then I kind of reconsider my life choices at longing pre-New York.
Make good choices.
I was just hanging there. Come on.
Sitting right at that VWAP, just acting like a jerk.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Come on, Trumpy. Give us a tweet. I was in a... don't know where it was. What day was it? I think it was Friday. Thursday. No, it was Thursday. I think it was Thursday. He tweeted literally after it dropped in New York.
Oh, God.
After it dropped in New York, he tweeted, and then it went up like I was like -30, -40, just sitting in drawdown. Tweet came out, and then like I got like to 120. But then by the time I closed it, it was like it dropped already. So I think I like finished on like an $80 profit. Yeah, it's not looking too hot.
Yeah, I had
I'll just take it on the chin. This one, try again in New York Open. Happens.
I had a couple of orders during that that crazy move up, and I don't remember how many orders I had in, but it ended up shooting up, back down, came back up. I made like 8,000 per account by the time I closed it. But at the same time, I didn't realize this until over the weekend when I started going through my accounts. I lost 2 accounts.
Hit the stops before it got to take profit, basically. Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, it's the only reason I don't really like limit ordering is because like it can hit and then just go straight to your stop.
Yep.
So that's why even with crypto, it's market orders or limit chase. You put a limit in and then you click a chase button and then it will fill kind of for lower fees. Yeah, Bitcoin's also not looking good at all. Ugh. Lots of shorts came in on Bitcoin.
We're out of this.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take this one on the chin.
Did I make anything on this? Let us see.
I might come back.
I'll take it. $78.
Either way, oh yeah, but also below the low of the day. Shit, I didn't notice that. Fuck. Nah, it's okay. Came back into the. I might just tighten the stop up, take a smaller loss. Because it's come back into this green candle below it, I'll just tighten it up, take like a $25 loss. It needs to move because it's come back into the candle, right? It should not come below this. It should not come below 850. Oh, 850. That's why if it comes below that, I want to be out because then it's going to come for it's going to come for these 2 equal lows. I'll just take it. It looks like it's going to get bought up. Profit or loss, doesn't matter. It was worth an attempt. Nah, it's going to take me out. Yeah. I'll just take it.
Hey, good morning, Skeletor.
What was that? $30?
Yeah, Tim, I was hoping it was going to pump for me, but I'm going to take my $78 and be happy with it.
What was that?
Definitely okay with that one.
33 after cost and commission. That's fine. Small loss. Those are easy to make up because New York's a bit more. Yeah. It's going to come for these equal lows. So I'd rather just be out now and take a $30 loss and take the 40 or 45 that was going to be eventually if it took the lows out. Sorry, I don't know if you hear this. It's just going to hang you. Come on.
It's going to be one of those mornings.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. That was a 3-point. That's probably also why you prefer the reclaim, right? Like I was saying earlier, you want the reclaim. I just thought with the volume push of these, I thought it might have just had a bit of momentum and follow through. But ideally now you want that. That's ideally what you want. You want to break above, then come back in and then go. We didn't get that, so. But
yeah, I think I was smoking that whole dope.
Small loss keeps you in the game.
Yeah, on my cash accounts right now, I'm literally down $6.05. So I'm okay with this for a loss.
Yeah, it's holding here though. Creating this, they're going to come for this. All of this, they're coming for it. It's just hanging like slowly, and then they won't leave it behind. That gets taken on New York Open. Fairly certain. I could probably take a, yeah. Comes into these around 600. You got to, and you have to really put a 6-point stop loss if it bounces off it as well. So that's kind of a low risk option if it comes down. Flip, man, why does it always do this?
Well, we did just create the London low a few, 15, 20 minutes ago. We're above the previous day's value area high. On NQ, it's 30,432.25.
Do I have London lows on you? No, this is not looking good at all. Yep, Friday 50%. Yeah, that was a good positive reinforcement. It was a good close, in my opinion, because it looks like it's going to come for these lows now. There's no buying. It's weak. Very
all
weak.
The orders. I mean, yeah, this is not the best pool to be swimming in right now.
Yeah, it created the low. The London low is at 0575, and it's just hanging around. It's closer to London low, so it's more than likely we'll sweep London low. And it's got like how many? Like 13, 14 points to get to London high? Yeah. Could do it, but I would think it sweeps London low. That's breakaway. I don't like that. No real fair value gaps anywhere down below us. Yeah, I like that 7600 level still. For now, don't tell me you can do this now. Fucking idiot. Now it gets the oomph after all of that.
Yeah, NQ is getting some lift right now.
Yeah, some orders coming in now. You can see the CVD. CVD just went up like 8,000 contracts in the last. I know, but that was shorts. So it's basically 1,000 contracts just came in, give or take, on ES longs. Yeah, now they're going to get lift.
1,000 contracts all long.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, a big amount of CVD increase. I'll just go net. So obviously you at from the close of that candle, you were at like 8,000. So about 1,000 contract short, 1,000 contract long, 1,000 on that 5 minute, 1,000 on this 5 minute, opposite directions. Let's see if it can reclaim. No. I reckon we are going to get some pre-market manipulation. As soon as we get to like 9 a.m., you'll see a bit of volume. Yeah. Oh, what happened? Yeah, sorry. Did I miss anything? No, there's no levels there. EMAs. Below the 1 hour.
Good morning, Wayne.
Yeah, morning, Wayne. No, man, Bitcoin's like a PV. The daily blue there. 70,700. Oh, 68E. I don't like that. Sorry, I'm looking at Bitcoin again. Oh, why does it always do that? Yeah, now it's gone. Yeah, well, a bit too early on that one. Needs to get above high day VWAP essentially. But also as well, you have a clustering of the low of day, high of day, and the overnight, literally all in one zone. So it needs to make a decision. Sorry, it's got an email. Come on.
I'll keep pushing up here.
Yeah, it's just hanging around. See, it went in. That's kind of where my TP would have been into that overnight. I mean, yeah, into the high day. Sorry, I'm still struggling.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of volume on this candle right now.
It's going to reverse. See, was there anything on the book map? Was there anything that just came in for sale or kind of on sale? So why is this? I'm clicking buttons, making a mistake here.
We got some sell volume balls coming in, but
yeah, hit the high of day and then sold off. It's literally just going to probably just range around here. But I would expect it to take all of these lows out. I just wanted to check what's that. I need to watch.
And here's that lift we wanted.
To all of that. Anyway. Ugh. Just track the momentum of the wicks now. Yeah, getting a pop. That was what I wanted to happen when I was in the trade, but sometimes doesn't give you exactly what you want. I'm telling you, it's going to be a tweet. The way that it's moving like this, all of a sudden, big volume increase like this, volume candle. What's a bit? Yeah, the 15 held. Fuck. Should have stuck to my rules and kept the one for the journal. Like I said, with this volume candle, we shouldn't have taken below that or closed below that. We didn't come for the low, so if I kept my stop in the original place, it would have been okay. I just didn't want it to Uno reverse on me so early, so got a bit chickened out of that and just kind of spared myself a bigger loss. Yeah, but it like goes, don't like this. Even though it goes up and then comes back down, it's like, it's choppy. can't kind of just consistently move. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down.
It's what? Nothing but chop for, wait, what time is it? 8:45. Now is not the time to be in a trade.
Yeah, you see, I think they're taking it.
And I know this.
More than likely took out some shorts as well. Some shorts that had come in earlier, maybe they were trading stops. Locked in some. Why did we do that? Just track momentum locally. We're back above the midnight open, so that looks okay for now. Oh, bloody hell, sorry, phone's going off. You might have heard the vibration. One thing I wanted to do quickly. Can't remember. Let's just double check here.
Come on, ES. Don't toy with my emotions today. It's Monday. We don't want to start like this. Just go up like you're supposed to. I have noticed if I do talk to ES, it does what I tell it to. Never has that worked.
Yeah, it's just holding that. It's holding the midnight open for now.
Yeah, now's the time to be flat. It's 8:48. Not a great time to be entering a trade. If you're already in one and you're profitable, move your stop loss to a reasonable area, but
it's going to give you a decent depth of market.
so
Coming back down again. Doesn't know, can't make up its mind.
the indecision is killing me.
Yeah, normal story. I'm gonna quickly go grab a cup of coffee. But yeah, while it's not doing anything.
I would like to say that we are above VWAP and it's going to continue going higher back up to the London high. It's too hard to say right now between the time, the lack of volume. These candles not being able to make a decision. Definitely a decent time to be flat. Yes, did just come down and touch VWAP again. See if it decides to push through it on this 5-minute candle or if it gets another little rejection. Not looking great. Just closed out my long for a whole $2.50 in profit. All right. So is anybody in the chat to trade? Skeletor's flat. Software stocks are having a great day today. 5-minute, 8:15 volume spike, potential strength in the background. Yeah.
Hindsight, that might have been a good close because eventually it's going to take these lows, but can't make up its mind. Our candle probably looks like. What does our candle look like? Yeah, it's leaving these like wicks, man.
Yeah, they're not great. Yeah, that one long that I had put in, it closed out for $2.50 in profit on that single micro long I had on a cash account.
Come on. You got a value area, weekly val, monthly val, a full.
So Mane is short MNQ at 489. A win is a win. Yeah, I mean, it's better to be a little bit green than a little bit red. So like I said, I'm not mad about it. It just wasn't a good trade. So, and Skeletor's as flat as a cardboard box, or in this case, a cradboard box. We're gonna start calling Skeletor a carpenter's dream. I'm sure you know that joke.
Give me a minute. Just gonna don't feel too bad about that trade now. No, hindsight's a good thing when you actually see eventually it would have stopped you out anyway. It hurts when you get stopped and then the trade goes in your favor, but I was eventually right about it, so it's all good. Kind of helps a bit with the
helps you a bit with your mindset.
It's good to be wrong early though, specifically where I could have taken an extra $20 loss when it eventually takes these lows. It would have been like a $40 to $50, and I think I got out for 33. So, one thing I'm not checked. Yeah, you're below your maze. 15, you're probably below or just in. Yeah, this looks like it's going lower. The way that it's clustering like this around the 50 EMA. Yeah. And you see these, you don't break above this level here. You would have needed a 15-minute close above 14, basically. Didn't get it. Yeah, I might break out the Lucid later. I'm taking odd trades here and there and like 1 or 2 trades a week on it. Small trades.
Yeah, I think for today, I don't think I'm going to be trading anything more than maybe 4 micros tops. It's Monday. Who knows what the heck is going to come out in the news?
One of my
a weekend with what's that?
One of my friends that trades NASDAQ. He doesn't like Monday New York. He trades Monday Asia Open. Doesn't trade the rest of the day for Monday New York.
Really?
And then we'll trade Tuesday Asia Open, kind of Asia New York, whatever. Like, sorry, a mouthful of food, chocolate. But yeah, he was just saying Monday New York is just can be a scam jam. Like, he says he finds
Monday,
kind of with
Monday
his
New York Open is for the past couple of months has been really, really rough.
Yeah, he tries not to trade Friday. So his rules and kind of what he's back tested with TradeZilla and kind of journaling and stuff. His best sessions are Asia sessions. So he likes trading Asia.
All right.
On NASDAQ. But then also as well, kind of his I think, I don't know, maybe like a year of data, year and a half of data, somewhere like that. Yeah, his Monday New York was always crap. So like literally last few months, he's like, after he kind of compiled the data and had the data and backtesting, he just doesn't trade New York Open or New York on Mondays.
If
He has
you
a high
know that
win.
if you know that a specific day or time is a shit time for you to trade, that's a great choice. Just don't trade it.
Yeah, so that's what he does. He's very good. He's what's the name? He's funded on Lucid and funded on TraderFi.
All right.
Oh, not TraderFi. What's it? Take Profit Trader. Sorry, was the other one.
Gotcha.
So he's got 350k funded on Lucid and one or two 100ks, I think, on Take Profit. Yeah, this is going lower. I just want to check levels. And yeah, sorry. I'm making as if I know what I'm doing, but I don't. Yeah, you're probably coming. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's glaringly obvious we're coming for 7,600. But where we bounce between, like, say, 75.95 and 76.05, the exact level is is yet to be decided. Because you've got,
I don't know if I
got
could.
your current
I don't know
weekly
if
value.
I could call it in that tight a zone.
Yeah, 10 point. You have your previous week. Oh, come on, man. Sorry, I don't know why it always does this. There's a setting somewhere with when you click your scale. So this just puts the, I think this is similar to like Austin's in this, but this is one of my friend's levels indicator. Yeah, would you come for previous week for? I don't think so. Like between 04 and daily open, weekly open, monthly open. No POCs though. You've got a tapped point of control at 97.50, give or take, as well. So like this whole zone is kind of my zone to watch when we come down. This zone here. Why is it not drawing the rectangle? Don't do this. That's the zone for me to watch for reaction, and more than likely or hopefully, yeah, we just bounced with the weekly value area. What is the zone? Did we swap all those lows? Yes, we did. Like I said, swap and bounce. What does the low? Low is at 0475. Yeah.
Now, do I trust you and say, yeah, this is going to bounce here?
No, still
Sorry,
below.
But I don't trust you.
You need to see this 5-minute candle close hella bullish. Probably close back above like 10, 610.
And we did just. We did just create a new low in London with was that it? It almost touched the previous day's value area high. So
which is here. It's this level here, isn't it? This
76.0425.
Yeah. That's kind of where I was hoping it would kind of sort of bounce. Just front ran it a little bit. Yeah, it's still coming down. It's like just grab a bit, drop, grab a bit, drop. That's going to be a wait to New York. It's now 5 past the hour. I need to head off, but good to hang out with you again. I'll hang out maybe Friday. But yeah, took a trade, which is all good. For a change.
Took very, very small green trades.
Very small red trade, but it's all good, you know.
It was a small trade pre-market. That's called just risk management.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm watching the zone. like 95 to 05, basically 595 to 605 is kind of the zone now. We might see a bit of a bounce back up again. All right, but gotta love and leave you because I've got some stuff to do, but I'll pop back in chat when Dave pops in later, kind of closer to New York Open.
Fair enough. You have a lovely, well, I guess it's afternoon for you, isn't it?
Yeah, have a good day further as well, Nick. Take care.
Take it easy.
Yeah, bye.
All right. Oh. Good morning, Aventura. Force Fed's back in the building. New highs today, I feel. Well, we already did get a new high in, I believe, both Asia and London sessions. So that did happen. Monday's New York liquidity building for the week. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, now I'm going to get coffee because it's been another morning. Talk amongst yourselves, share some ideas, put some comments in the chat and ask questions. And I'll be right back. Hello, Johan. It's not just the gents. There's some ladies in here too, young man. Don't be rude. So let's oh damn. All right, ES is dropping a little bit more. So well below VWAP, heading down towards the point of control. See what happens down there. Still not looking to get into a trade at 9:11 in the morning. If I do, it would be very scalpy. Very, very scalpy. Take a quick look at YM and see if it's... Oh no, it's following ES. All right, let's take a look at NQ. Samesies. And oil. Oh, look at that. Oil's going up. Ain't that a shocker? I'm doing all right. Made a couple of little green trades. How are you this morning? Is anybody long in oil? Because that was a move up. And this move up in oil pulled everything else back down, as per usual. Wow, is it going to keep climbing? All right, who's trading what today? I'm assuming all the usual suspects are trading NQ. Anybody new in this chat or in the stream? If so, say hello. All right, we did come into contact on NQ with the previous day's value area low. Still no reason to get long here yet, but of course, Mr. Sassy Britches over here. No, I'm old. Czar walked away for 1 minute and then she drops. Well, I hope you were in a short. Speech
Trump
Futures
news.
FX. Oh, shit, it's Dave. Nobody even asked.
Trump
The question
news.
of the day. Was that Trump news?
Yeah. Well, it says, oh, sorry. Tasnim. Iran stops message exchange with the U.S. in protest against Zionist crimes.
Well, I mean, Israel has been a little bit trigger happy with the
Boom booms.
with the boomsticks.
Good morning. I am located in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada area. I'm about 1 hour outside of Vancouver.
He's a couple of miles north of me.
Just a couple.
Just a couple thousand. Oh, Czar bought that dip. All right.
Where'd Darren go? He just left?
Darren had some stuff that he had to do, so.
Gotcha.
Coffee's ready.
Coffee.
You in any trades in the pre-market?
Negative.
No. Negatory, good buddy.
That's a negative on the affirmative.
I was just saying we hit the previous day's value area low on NQ. And this is the current price of oil.
Oh, yes, is all the way back down to the low of that candle. And so is NQ, pretty close to it. The market didn't wake.
Yeah, apparently Darren was walking around his house singing about his iguana not caring, and his wife was just laughing at him about it. Which I find that pretty funny myself.
Yeah.
I like it. So what's your overall outlook on today?
Well, it feels a little bearish now.
Unless you're trading oil.
Yeah,
If I'm trading oil, I'm a bull today.
of course. We're all the way to the low of the wick now on all of them. Ooh.
Speaking about being a bull on oil,
You're in a long.
I am. Just added to it. And I'm out. All right.
Nice.
Quick $300. Broke my rules pretty drastically there.
8
Trading
minutes
at this time
before.
of day. 8 minutes before the opening bell. I know you can yell at me about it.
Bad, Nick. Bad. You're so
I'm
bad.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually not. It's made $300, so
Right?
I'm not sorry about it, but I'm not proud of it either.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. But within the next 7 minutes, we're probably going to have some movement. In which direction? I have no idea.
Well, we are value area low. I'm going to take a look at the higher time frame here. What do we have? We have a little bullish fair value gap at 30,277 below. What about the higher time frame? 1 hour. Also in the 1 hour, 285. And then also previous day low. That was like over 120 point drop though. The resistance front and Iran have set their agenda to completely block the Strait of Hormuz and activate other fronts, including Bab el Mandeb Strait. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like they're doing it just to mess with me specifically.
Yeah.
I know that's not the case, but what you got?
Good morning, Skeletor and Angia. Good morning. Good morning. Aventura said, Mustang Trader, how did you get to be friends with Dave? Is he on X as well?
Dave and I have been pen pals for 10 months now.
Yeah. Aventura, a good friend of mine from high school. I've been friends with him for, almost 30 years. He was streaming and I joined his stream, and then Nick joined his stream on one of the same days, and then for some reason me and him just started streaming together full time.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the hell that happened, but it happened. Happy about it.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I have a long distance friend now on the interwebs.
And he's a Canadian, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to hold it against him, but
It's rough. It's rough. Rough being friends
just,
with Canadians.
I mean, being from Detroit, I you get a lot of Canadians that you come across in that area.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Good morning, Chris. Chris, you had won extra duck for the Sunday giveaway last night, but you weren't there to claim it.
Dope.
And then there's some other Chris's in chat. They're like, "My name's Chris." I'm like, "No, it's not the Chris we're looking for."
I'll take that Chris's place.
Yeah. But don't worry, you didn't lose. You didn't miss the account. But just FYI, whoever is in the stream right now is I reset the giveaway form because we had like over 200 entries now, and we ran a whole bunch of races, and none of the people were here. So I was like, no, we got to reset this now. So about every month or so, I'm just gonna make a new form. So just you're gonna have to pop back into the Discord giveaway channel and refill out the form.
That'll be nice for anybody new who needs an account.
Yeah, and it'll weed out some of the people who just kind of like saw it one night and spammed a bunch of email. You know, there's one guy he entered 5 times with five different email addresses. They were very similar though, so ChatGPT figured it out right away. It's like, oh well, this guy had entered 5 times, so.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed in people. I mean, always really, but
yeah. Good morning. God bless you.
not sure, but I'm thinking that oil might be continuing on the way up.
Really? Let's see. I didn't look at oil yet. Oh, sheesh, man. What a...
Yep.
Those are some candles.
Yep. We got the boner candle prior to New York Open. We still got 2 minutes until New York Open, so.
Good morning, Joanne.
Putting your mouth on that mic like you're in college again? What's going on there, Dave?
Yes. Angia, you need to get some more sleep. I do too. I got 5 hours basically, which is not enough. It's just not enough.
No. What is wrong with you people? You just don't like sleep, apparently.
No, it's too many things to do at the end of the day after I get off the stream.
And you walking your dog and feeding your chickens and
all that good stuff.
Chris kept getting woken up all weekend. Passed out in a chair yesterday afternoon.
Joanne says, "What's that sexy voice?"
Dave, you're making me a little uncomfortable over here, all right?
Sorry.
I'm not complaining about it, actually. I kind of like it. Just saying. Not mad about it. Just kind of, you know.
Band-Aid, please. It catches up with you. I think I just slept 13 hours. I haven't done that since my drinking days. Wow, Chris. That's impressive, man. That's really, oh, wow.
You are a madman.
Very impressive. So what do we got? Oh, this is the bell. Jeez. That is the bell.
I want to see what oil does. We have orders on oil up at $93. Ooh. That's not looking like a horrible level.
Quick $160 scalp.
Nice.
So
Very,
300,
very nice. I like
300 to pass this TPT. I'm at 52,697 now.
Oh, I got my TPTs done pre-market, so that was nice.
60-hour no-lib, good advice. New month, new quarter, tread lightly.
Oh, and how?
That's very valid. Very valid. You don't really know. We don't really know what's going to, especially when we come out with news like this. New quarter, first thing right before market opens, we get Iran's reclosing the Strait of Hormuz. They're just going to recover this whole drop or what?
I don't think anybody knows. Not yet, anyway.
Damn, look at that freaking move back up.
Yeah, we just had a little drop in oil. That may be where that's coming from. Not really sure. I'm no expert.
But it is pretty risky buying this long, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't be buying along right now. Wait for the opening range to set before you do anything.
I can anchor my VWAPs.
Well, if you can do that, then do it.
You know, having the anchor like right on the first candle doesn't really matter, to be honest, because you can't even see it anyways. So I don't know why I always
Oh,
do
no.
that. I always focus on like, oh, let's get my VWAP hooked up. I might as well just wait 2-3 candles anyways, because you know there's no rush to get it up there because you can't even see it.
I'll generally wait until the opening range is set before I put it on regular trading hours. And up until 9:45, I just leave it on electronic.
Okay, yeah.
But after opening range is set, I actually do prefer the regular trading hours. Over the past few months, anyway.
Right up to 30,400 level here. Not a whole lot of orders there, but some psychological resistance there for a minute. The cycles are being resistant. Just made 1.2K on silver. Nice job, Joanne. Scary. Jeez, man, this thing just ripping.
Keeping my size down today. You trading ES or NQ?
So far I took a trade on NQ.
Think it's gonna hit VWAP again. Previous day's value area high just got tapped. Now we get to find out whether or not NQ and ES care about oil anymore. After this opening range is set, if we hit an all-time high on either of them while oil is going up, I'm just giving up entirely, and I'm gonna go become a groundskeeper at a golf course.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my
Aventura, a quick $100 scalp. Nice. Czar, crazy. Here, I'm sitting on my hands and waiting for 50 minutes to close. Yes. Smart move. I played
the Tim Korth anthem going on.
Yeah. I played a total of 4 hours of pickleball over the weekend.
Ouch.
2 hours on 2 days. And I feel like I made like a decent move on my skill level.
Really? Just kind of coming together for you now, or?
Yeah, just certain shots and stuff, or just feel like they're getting better. Getting the touch, getting used to the touch, you know?
Feel like I should take up pickleball, so I can do something with all the other old people in Santa Teresa.
Yeah, nice. FN Trades, that was Iran said something about what was it here? Iran stops message exchange with the US in protest against Zionist crimes. And then it says the Resistance Front and Iran have set their agenda to completely block the Strait of Hormuz and activate other fronts, including the Bab el-Mandeb Strait. I heard they get good benefits. What, from playing pickleball? Yeah, you do. If you play any racket sports, you can gain 5 to 10 years on your life, from what I understand. Obviously, you got to keep playing, but not just once. It's like
only one time.
Completely recovered this. Feel like the market's saying, no, it's fake news. So they didn't buy it.
I would agree with you, except for the price of oil is still moving up.
Yeah. Well, that was a weird thing too, because like yesterday, oil was going up and NQ was going up at the same time, like in the overnight session.
Well, I am in a 12 micro long on oil right now, so
Nice.
I got 165 locked in. I'm gonna let this go for a bit. It's on a single cash account, so I'm gonna just leave my stop loss at $165 in profit and see if this takes off like I'm expecting it to. And if it doesn't, then cool, I made 165 bucks.
Joanne, sorry about that. My throat got all weird there for a second. So right now the pickleball thing is sort of on hold. I'm actually applying for my Métis status, which is kind of like, you know, most of you probably know, but it's like a Native Indian version of a Native Indian, sort of the one step removed from the full bands. But anyways, they have some grant programs and stuff. So once I get in, like, get my approval in there, I'm gonna look to see if I can get some grants, and then they'll help sort of like with funding and everything. So, and I'll probably relook at it. So it's kind of just on hold at the moment. Not gone, but just on hold.
Better be careful there, buddy. It's sounding like you're using a social program. People are gonna start calling you a socialist.
Well,
I always thought that was funny. Well, these socialists. They're the same people that are collecting Social Security. That always makes me chuckle.
geez, there's a bullish move out of the NQ again there. Recovered that whole push back down.
Yeah. Waiting for this little pullback on oil. I made my $165 on it, so now I'm just waiting for little. I lied. I'm actually putting it in right now.
What's a groundskeeper at a golf course?
Yeah, if NQ makes another high, and an all-time high, while oil is making new all-time highs, I'm giving up because I can no longer trust anything in the world.
Yeah.
All right, I am locking in a whole $27 on this.
All right. There you go.
Adding in 1 micro.
NQ's finding some resistance here at the value area high. Was trying to go higher, but it's sort of getting rejected up there at the 450 level. Nothing matters, just buy the dip. On oil or on NQ? I don't know.
Yes, just yes.
On oil. Yes.
I think that might be the play today on oil. Just every time it pulls back a little bit, put in another 3 micros. All right, I got $100 locked in here. See what this 5-minute candle does.
Boom, another $140 there on a little push up on NQ, little scalp. Captured 5 points, basically. Yeah, 5 points.
Just got my 120 out of that on this little pullback.
832, so 9. I only need 170 to pass this TPT.
Wow. I think I might be cutting out early today.
Yeah. Made enough profits?
No, I'm just everything on the charts right now is making my butthole pucker up.
Fair enough.
I'm expecting some weird ass Trump tweet that's going to cause the oil long I'm in to turn into a loss. I mean, I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but just
Damn, should have held that trade. It could have been past that account by now.
yeah, but that's the problem. You never know.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can never be certain.
And it did go into like about $100 in drawdown before it went to the profit. So
Yeah, if I could just see exactly 60 seconds into the future.
oh, that would be so nice.
I know, right?
Size it up and boom.
If only.
Hey, what's with the green face?
The green face.
I miss you too.
All right, made another $50 on that one.
Nice. There we go. There's that pullback. Oh, but it's not. I paused the stream for 1 minute so I can see 60 seconds into the future.
Oh, if it only worked that way.
Yeah. I see what you did there, though, Adventura. I see what you did there.
I feel like I'm just making $50 a pop here on oil.
Oh, yeah. It keeps popping. I gotta work a little bit. We'll be back soon. Trade safe, guys. Don't FOMO, and we'll have news in 10 minutes. Okay, thanks for that heads up.
Oh,
And
yeah, news in 10. Let's keep that in mind.
And what is it? Manufacturing? US ISM
I believe so.
or US construction spending.
I mentioned it earlier this morning. I don't remember exactly what it is. I took a little profit there.
Yeah, I think
Still
it's
have 12 micros in this trade.
ISM manufacturing PMI.
All right, I still got 12 micros on my oil long. Not giving it a whole hell of a lot of space, but considering the movement here, I hope it's just enough to breathe.
Yeah. Getting a bit of a pullback here on the NQ. Sitting on the VWAP here on NQ. Are they going to take it? Skeletor, you're up 18 bucks. You'll take it. Hey, Camfluence, good morning. We do have news here in 7 minutes. Keep that in mind, everybody.
All right, I'm up 400 on this oil trade. I just locked in 100, and I'm locking 153.
How big is the size that you're trading at?
Well, I've added into it, so I'm in with 12 micros now. It has pulled back a couple of times and taken out a few of my contracts. And then I ended up putting more in on the wicks down.
NQ is officially below the New York VWAP and now pushing below the point of control.
Six minutes until news. Locked in 225. This is definitely turning into my trade of the day.
Nice.
Lock in 300. 350. So we just made a new high a day on oil at $93.99.
Savage.
Trade's starting to pull back on me a little bit. All right, that took out 6 of my contracts. Made 100 and something on that one.
Took the contracts at 30,350 here on the NQ to the downside. ISM coming here in 2 minutes, guys.
And now I got 15 contracts in this. Oil
Nice.
long, I'm locking in on this trade 79. I'm up 319 currently. So I'm going to just let this go for a minute. If it stops me out, I make $79. If it keeps going up, well, I'm going to make a little more.
Nice.
I'll be back.
Getting a little pop here from this news, guys.
Don't start pulling back down on me.
NQ's pulling down too.
Huh.
Let's see what's Yeah, my manufacturing PMI actual 54, forecast was 53, previous was 52.7. Doesn't seem like much of a pop from PMI. Just a bunch of chop. Not so much a pop, but more of a chop.
All pop, no chop. That's what I want. All pop, no chop. Am I going to get it? Absolutely not.
Russian finance officials tells Putin war spending is unaffordable. And it's a new 4-hour candle.
Yeah, I looked at the stats on U.S. war spending for this year, and I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Ouch. Yeah, I bet.
Just understanding that the what they stated was grossly underestimated because of replacement cost being about 2.5 times the amount of the original equipment that they're replacing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow. So on the NQ, we have orders below here at 30,300, just below 300, and then some down around 270. Not a whole lot to say above. We do have some at sort of 340, 30,340 on the upside.
Still liking longs for oil here. And I did it. All right.
Very nice. The longs off or blow have been money. We didn't quite break the low yet. Yeah, we got a whole cluster of orders below price right now. 299, going through them now, getting through some of them. Looks like 289 to the downside there. Hey, Keith, good morning. Keith in the house. Long time no see, Mr.
Keith in a minute.
Good to see you. I was messaging him. I was saying, hey, Keith, come on in the chat. Say hi, everybody. We miss you. It's been a minute.
Where you been? What you been doing?
Construction spending, April, 2.172 billion. March, 2.164 billion. Oh, you've been fighting
This
doctors.
Is this resistance showing up around 94.25 for oil? I'm locking in.
We did get a little bit of a bounce there. Not a whole lot.
All right, it's locked in $100 on this trade. I'm not looking to risk a whole hell of a lot here. I'm up on the day. If I can just keep taking little itty bitty base hits.
FN trades. What's the total balance in your account? Because once you get over 2,000, you start creating more buffer, right? So if you already have 2,500 in the account, that's why you have an extra 500 drawdown.
And is the account funded, or is it a test account?
Don't get old. Every test they find something. Money making schemes. Oh yes, Keith. I wish there was a way to just flip the switch off and be like, nope, not getting any older.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
The fountain of youth.
I'm actually doing.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to start doing transfusions with the blood of. No, I can't even say that. Somebody be like, "Are you in the Epstein files?"
I heard Whoopi Goldberg on whatever that show that they have. She was like, people should stop using ChatGPT to get advice on their health. Just go to the doctor. How are you going to get an answer from ChatGPT when it's never had any back pain before? So how can it tell you that blah, blah, this is going to help you with back pain? It's like, come on. Whoopi.
Well, here's the thing with that. You can ask ChatGPT. You can put in all of your symptoms. And what ChatGPT cannot do that a human can do is rule out very specific things. You can have low back pain, for instance. You have low back pain? Okay. So what did you do earlier in the day? Did you go to the gym? Did you fall down the stairs? Yeah. Those things are going to make a difference.
Yeah.
What's your lifestyle like? Do you sit at a desk all day? Your low back pain could be from a psoas major and minor contraction that's putting pressure on the anterior surface of your lumbar spine. ChatGPT isn't going to ask you these questions, and the average person doesn't know enough about their body to put that information into it. So in this case, I'll agree with Whoopi. Go see a damn doctor. But if you're in the United States, chances are your healthcare coverage is bullshit. So
have a good day, Skeletor. Yeah, a good way to do it if you are going to ask questions about some sort of health thing from AI, just to get maybe some insight, is ask it, what do you need to know about X reason as to why I'm feeling this way? And it should spit out all the questions that you need to answer for it to give you a fairly decent answer. So, but again, trust your doctors, obviously. Well, you got to try to trust your doctors.
I'm generally of the opinion that your doctors are there to help you. That's what they're there for. They have your best interest in mind.
Tim Course says, my fountain to youth is trading with you youngsters. LOL. Thanks, Tim.
Youngsters. Haven't been called that in a minute.
Don't chase the thrill, cause revenge trades got a bigger bill. NQ dirty, but I love it, let it ride. East session high while the chat this side. Boner candle print and the bears all hide. Market butcher gang, keep the dream alive. Oil slippery, don't let it slide. Mustang trader got the levels all aligned. FEG flip and the FEG shine. Base hits only one trade at a time. F and trades asking Asia or NY. How long you trade? Do ETFs buy? Then NQ sneeze right after mentioning it live. Everybody laughing while the candles fly. Kyle like holiday snooze fest, maybe then like hell. Doc Paul stream joke going crazy. Don't forget your social number joke. Mother's maiden name, whole chat broke. Gary say Asia, hard to trust. One micro feels too much. Real trader stuff. Coca-Cola like Warren Buffett plays. Slow compounding while the future's raised.
So what the hell is NQ doing now?
Oh, you just don't like what your doctors are saying, Keith? Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, nobody likes what their doctors tell them once you get over 35.
No revenge. Under posting schedules every day. Pre-market and wide Globix all the way. Yeah. Randy Baines. The Iceman. VWAP touch. Value area low. You already know what it's going.
I just don't know what to do now, other than stay out.
Emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. STF, candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold while they panicking crowds. NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we farming the scene. The Iceman don't chase no breakout move. The retail from while I wait and snooze. Value area high, yeah, I know the cues. And short from the edge while they read fake news. Everybody tough to the drawdown hit. One red candle, now they all emotional quick. Meanwhile, Randy sitting calm and collected. 3-point base hit, perfectly executed. Austin Silver got the levels all precise. Evan Dyer, patient waiting all night. James Bruce said let the trade come first. Half these traders overclick till it hurts. Price above VWAP, cool. Let it stretch. Back to me. Now watch the check. Price tapping VWAP again.
How are we going to get about the VWAP here? We keep popping into this bearish fair value gap at the 380s here.
Yeah, it's been fighting with it. It's been just chipping away at it. So I'm thinking that fair value gap is eventually going to give up and let it pass through. But in this market, I can't be sure of anything.
Straight vertical in the sky, retail buying tops while the Iceman smile. Value area low, value area high. If you emotional, you probably die.
This is going to be the 1 minute candle that breaks through that fair value gap.
Yeah. Did open up pretty green there right away. No clear direction in the orb since the open. Yeah.
You're going to get a Randy B candle here.
And yeah, don't get chopped up, guys. Yeah, it's pretty choppy here.
Mm-hmm.
VWAP touch. Value area low. You already know what it's going.
He's not showing us anything good.
Emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. STF, candles moving too loud.
There you go. There's that candle.
Why they panicking crowds? NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we farming up.
Right above the VWAP there.
The Iceman don't chase no breakout move. Let retail from while I wait and snooze. Value area high, yeah, I know the cues. And short from the edge while they read fake news. Everybody tough to the drawdown hit. One red candle, now they all emotional quick. Meanwhile, Randy sitting calm and collected. 3-point base hit, perfectly executed. Austin Silver got the levels all precise. Evan Dyer, patient waiting all night. James Bruce said, let the trade come first. Half these traders overclick till it hurts. Price above VWAP, cool. Let it stretch.
Rejecting off the VWAP there.
Now watch the check. Price tapping VWAP again. You emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. SDF, candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold. Why they panicking crowds? NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we farming the scene. Half these traders think they guys in the bull run. One reversal candle, not a whole move done. Iceman different, no panic involved. We treat probabilities, not ego problems. They asked Randy, bro, how you stay so calm? He said risk management and lower the size. Dog, mostly dudes full port, one trade and implode. Then blend manipulation instead of they mode. VWAP magnet, price always return. Some lessons in this game expensive to learn. Bonnet candle straight vertical in the sky. Retail buying tops while the Iceman.
Short-lived Randy B candle.
Yeah, it didn't last long. Randy B's got no stamina today.
You probably die. Running back on the chart. Iceman levels tearing markets apart. Austin Silver got precision like art. James Bruce, wait patient before you start. Every day locked in, basis stack while the week one spin. VWAP touched and the whole thing bent. Trade like a dog, stuff the profits extend. Yeah,
Made a quick
NQ
48 on ES long there, Tim. Nice job. Nice job.
no panic, no ego.
NQ is fighting to come back up, but
Value areas.
seems to be in a bit of a stalemate right now between the sellers and the buyers.
Randy Baines, the Iceman. VWAP touch. Value area low. You already know what it's going.
So are we looking at
Price tapping VWAP again. You emotional
an all-time high for today on NQ?
revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. STF, candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold. Why they panicking crowds? NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we farming the scene. The Iceman don't chase no breakout move. Let retail from while I wait and snooze. Value area high, yeah, I know the cues. And short from the edge while they read fake news. Everybody tough to the drawdown hit. One red candle, now they all emotional quick. Meanwhile, Randy sitting calm and collected. 3-point base hit, perfectly executed. Austin Silver got the levels all precise. Evan Dyer, patient waiting all night. James Bruce said, let the trade come first. Half these traders overclick till it hurts. Price above VWAP, cool. Let it stretch. Back to me. Now watch the check.
I'm gonna have to head upstairs and get some air conditioning now.
Getting pretty
Starting to
toasty.
get ridiculously hot down here.
Austin Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then
Getting a little bit of buying pressure on this. See if it holds.
Some lessons in this game expensive to learn. Born a candle straight vertical in the sky. Retail buying tops while the Iceman smile. Value area low, value area high. If you emotional, you probably die.
I got this 75 locked in right now.
Yeah, baby. Just passed that account.
Nice.
TPT passed. $53,062 on the long on the break from the VWAP there. Whew.
Good deal.
But I did so I was up 300, right, and then I ended up buying that push through the VWAP, the original one.
Okay.
So I was actually down 200 on the pullback, including the 300 profit. So I was kind of like playing a little bit with house money there. So that's why I let it kind of pull back a little bit deeper than I would have, because normally I would stop it out about, $150, $200 loser. But I was like, if it can continue this move and take the VWAP here and get back to the point of control, then I can basically pass the account. So that was kind of what I stuck with, that it's going to get back up there, because that was a nice strong push, right?
Yeah.
Even though
It was a nice strong push,
down.
but
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta make
says
1,000
just a
in one more
retracement for
account.
all-time highs. Kind of in agreement with Jerry on this one.
Yeah, it could be building up the momentum to blast it higher here. There's a lot of orders above on NQ though right now. I mean, they're not super thick, but there's a lot of red lines above. The thickest area is 30,450, and there's 163 contracts there. 169 contracts. Thanks, Tim. Thank you. One more funded account to add. And I really don't want to freaking mess up these TPT pros now. So I'm going to have to definitely trade one micro for at least a week or two.
Some lessons in this game expensive to learn. Born a candle straight vertical in the sky. Retail buying tops while the Iceman smile. Value area low, value area high. If you emotional, you probably die. Tearing markets apart. Austin Silver got precision like art. James Bruce, wait patient before you start. Every day like the basis stat, while the weak one spin. VWAP touched and the whole thing bent. Trade like a dose, let the profits extend. Yeah, the Iceman. No revenge trades, no panic, no ego, just VWAP.
Back below the VWAP.
Why is NQ acting foolish?
Good question. Nothing really below either. We do have some orders here at 75, but all the orders are above here. So just doing its pullback thing here. See what level it wants to try to find support at. Kind of active accounts do you guys have now? Multiple funded and evals? Yeah, so now I have 4 funded accounts and 4 evals, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5 evals still.
And right now I am trading 2 cash accounts and 13 funded accounts.
Crazy. We're all trying to be like Nick. Here, build up those funded accounts.
I mean, I would just try and build up funded accounts. Don't try and be like me. All right, is this the lift that I wanted from NQ?
Let's see if they're going to pop back up to the 420 area. That was a bit of a slap.
Mm-hmm.
See if buyers are going to hold this VWAP again here or not. Price action is pissing you off. Blackout news? Yeah, this is pretty volatile. Pretty volatile.
There's a whole lot of chop going on right now.
Initial balance is just set right now, guys.
Emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. STF, candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold, why they panicking crowds? NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we farming the scene. The Iceman don't chase no breakout move. The retail from a while I wait and snooze. Value area high, yeah, I know the cues. And short from the
All right, I just took 50 on my oil long. Still in my NQ long.
I locked in a quick 215 there on the one on that little push. 27 ATR 1 minute chop is brutal, right? What's this I hear? I won an account last night. Yes, Tim. And well, not you didn't win an account. You won a race for an extra duck on the Sunday. So because I know that you're always there. I gave it to you anyways, although I didn't tell the chat. I'm like, we got to give this to Tim. He was, even though he's not here, he just went to bed like an hour ago. You know, he's here every morning. He's here every night. He deserves to like keep the extra duck for the next race, right? So I didn't say anything
I would
to the
agree
chat,
with you
but
on that one.
I just gave it to you anyways. We ended up doing the giveaway, and then somebody won it. Keith Matthews is his name. He's a pretty consistent evening streamer or viewer. And then we did about freaking like 10 duck races after that, trying to give away 3 extra ducks for the next Sunday runaway giveaway. And nobody was there. None of the people who were winning were there. And so I ended up going down to the top chats. And don't worry, Joanne, if you weren't here and you won a duck, it would be the same thing for you. I would be giving it to you. I just wouldn't be able to give away the account. Like if you aren't there and we're doing it for the account, like I can't really do that because the chat would be pretty pissed, right? Big pump there, hey guys. Whew.
I just took a little profit off of that, so now I'm only in with 2 micros.
All right, nice.
VWAP touch, value area low, you already know what it's going.
Little pullback here to the previous day VWAP there. So that would be what, Friday's VWAP?
Just added another 2 to it.
Yeah, it was in the evening stream. Yeah, I figured it's pretty late for you. Oil is pushing up here still, almost making a new all-time high, or not all-time high, but a new recent high.
I was gonna say that's it's pushed up a lot more than I thought it did, man.
Yeah.
NQ starting to push up again. Oh yeah. All right. Made another $75 on that one. But I am going to get the hell out of here and go upstairs because
it's hot. Nick's time to sweat.
Sweating like a pig.
So it's just you have too many windows and stuff down there? Get a little too hot?
Yeah, it's the kitchen's the only place that doesn't have the air conditioning. Like dining room, kitchen area. And it's all glass.
Yeah. I even understand that one, Chris. Yeah. Lost 84 on MNQ long. Just barely got whipped out. Ooh. That's tough. Yeah, today you kind of have to almost have a little bit of a bigger stop. Price has been pretty volatile, but I mean, obviously keep it within reason to your stop amount. But that's just what I'm finding. Like the sort of like if we were to measure the ATR, it's pretty high, right? So we're getting a lot of price movement on it. So we're in a bullish or bearish fair value gap here in the 420s area. And we have value area high and the overnight VWAP. So if we're really going to turn bullish here, we got to get above that overnight VWAP and the value area high. Then we can get into some sort of price discovery towards the previous day high. We got the midnight open above also. So it'd be nice here if we, I'm looking at the 3-minute chart here. Let me just pop up my chart. Oh, what happened to my window? Okay, so what I'm seeing here is we have this bearish fair value gap here at 420-ish. Now, if we can get a candle closure that ends up inverting that and taking the overnight VWAP, I'll definitely be interested in, you know, sort of a long that I might hold a little bit longer because we have the midnight open price above. We haven't engaged it since, you know, basically midnight my time, which is about 3 a.m. So there's a good chance we can still retrace to the midnight open price there. But first things first, we got to get an inversion of this 3-minute bearish fair value gap. And hopefully in that inversion, we could get a closure above the overnight VWAP. That would be a great look for the longs here. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. Cash your checks and get up.
So much better.
Nice.
Excuse me.
$62.02.
Take a look at MES here.
Bone. They are from where I live in Cleveland, Ohio. Nice, yeah. Bone Thugs and Harmony. I was playing, a friend of mine sent me an Instagram. It's like, you know, that the song where they're like, wake up, it's the first of the month, get up, cash your checks and get up. So I got this other TPT account that is also going to have to renew here. It's up 2,074, so I need about 900 to pass that guy. 3716, and that guy renews in a day or two, unfortunately. So I'm like, do I just put 2 minis on and hopefully I can pass it? Or do I pay the, wait and pay the 100 and whatever?
And that's entirely up to you, but you know what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, I know.
Throwing on heavy size just to pass an account. I mean, it is a test account.
Yeah.
So no matter what, you're going to have to pay that fee.
Yeah.
But the difference is you blow the account, you got to start back over from zero.
Mm-hmm. And to make 3,000, it's a lot harder than to make 1,000.
Yeah.
And this price action, although we're pushing back up here, isn't the best.
Not
but
great.
I was saying to the chat there earlier, if we can get it a 3-minute inversion here on this bearish fair value gap with a closure above the overnight VWAP, I could definitely consider taking this long back up sort of to like previous day high, or some of this pre-market numbers like 30,500 area. So there's that. Dave sings ZZZs. Haha. FN Trade says, Mustang Trader, what do you do for work? Full-time trader or realtor like Dave?
I am a full-time trader. This is the only thing that I do.
He's living the real dream, the official dream that we're all trying to achieve. So
that's
I need to go.
That's also why I had to make sure my risk management was excessively tight.
Yeah. Can't be blowing up all the cash accounts and the prop accounts while you're committing to it full time as your only source of income.
This is how I pay for everything that I do. So I can't screw it up. I mean, I can screw up individual trades, and I do very often. But long term, I can't go and F this all up.
Well, you can screw it up, and everybody does screw it up, but it doesn't mean you have to. So you got to try your best to avoid screwing it up.
I mean, I definitely could, but I'm going to try really, really hard not to.
What it's like to live a ton of teens and 20-year-olds' dreams. Yeah.
If only
Except
I
for
was
it's a reality.
If only I was in my 20s.
Then maybe you wouldn't be as successful though in your trading because you had all that experience.
Yeah.
On risk management.
Yeah, there was a lot of risky behavior on my part when I was in my teens and 20s. I don't know why I'm thinking ES is going to pull back up to VWAP. All signs are pointing against it, but for some strange reason.
Well, we did make a higher low from the pre-market low there so far. We're just stuck in this range here. We are making a couple slightly lower highs here, unfortunately. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
What's it like to live a ton of teens and 20-year-olds' dreams? Well, I'm not partying all the time. I am pretty damn mellow. So I don't think I'm living their dream. I got my own, and it involves afternoon naps under palm trees, good bourbon, cheap beer. That's about it. Being able to travel. You know, the things that are important to adults, having your bills paid, being able to travel, shit like that. Let's see if this ES can push back up to VWAP now. Hey, look at that. Still got orders. $75, $90, $75. Getting some buying volume balls on here. VWAP on MES sitting at 7,500, 75.88, 75. We can get above that. I'm going to add into my long. If not, I'm going to cut it. If it bounces off of that, I'm just going to cut it and take my tiny little bit of profit and run. How long did it take me to become consistently profitable? In futures, about 3 months. Overall, in trading, about 5 years. That's including trading options, stocks. Never traded crypto, never traded Forex. But stocks and options took me about 5 years before I became consistent. And futures was actually much easier than trading stocks and options. I still trade options occasionally when I want to buy a stock. I just put in a cash secured put for something I want to buy, and that's it. Oh, just took a loss on that. $75 loss.
How did my chart get to YM here? Must have hotkeyed it over somehow. That's weird.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry about that, guys.
Only 300 away from passing an eval. Walking away. I don't like these candles. Good choice.
Very valid.
Chris,
very valid.
Is it too far away from VWAP? Is on what? What are you trading?
We did finally invert that 3-minute bearish fair value gap. Where are the sell orders? We got orders at 450, 460, 460, 465, 480, and 500. The thickest orders are up at 500 there. So now I'm just waiting for if we can take the overnight VWAP here. I might be looking at trying to take it long. Hopefully we can start getting some expansion though. If we just keep chopping like this, I'm not that interested. I'm going to have to go into Trader's Post and remove that eval and either replace it with a different eval or put it into my funded group. Not sure
Did you
how
get
I
it?
want to do it. Oh, I won't
Did
be
you
able
get it
to.
funded?
Yeah, I won't be able to switch it till like midnight or whatever, till tomorrow or something, right? Because TPT always takes till the next day, kind of to activate it till the dashboard resets.
Oh, did you make that $1,000 on that trade?
No, that was the one I just passed before that though.
Okay.
I only needed, what did I make in that account? Made 530 in that account to get it passed. So
All right.
Zara said, FN Trader, no secret. Keep your losing trades small and keep taking base hits. It adds up very quickly. Valid.
It really does.
Very well said and valid. Oh, MES sell orders. Let's see. MES. Oh, MES has a lot of orders above and below. Like, there's actually more orders below a little bit, I would say. Like, well, not really. They're just a little bit thicker, like 240, 270. But we do, yeah, it's a mixed bag right now. So no clear direction from the book map view anyways. Kind of like in the middle of all the contracts right now on ES. So some down at 80, some up at 90, 128 contracts up at 7,600. And we got 7,605 on MES. Yeah, this looks interesting. Like it's just there's just a cluster of orders above and below. But I do have to go into my dashboard and remove that eval. So if I do end up taking a copy trade, I don't accidentally trade that.
Oh,
eval.
yeah.
I should remove that right now.
Yeah, don't pass that eval and then end up going under your
Right? We were just talking about
pass
that
mark.
on like one of the last streams, right?
I think it was Friday we were talking about that. Passing an eval and then blowing it in the same day.
FN Trade says, does it bother you guys that ES and NQ are not trending together today? That's not part of your approach. So, you know, you can still find trades on both of them, but like when they're both going together, that's a really good sign that whatever direction they're going, that's more important, I would say. So if you're looking for a nice strong move, that's probably part of the reason we're getting so much chop is they're not really working together right now. And we got oil, you know, making new highs. So it's just a mixed bag. So this contributes to the chop. So yes, it is something to pay attention to, but it's more like it's just telling us that there's probably going to be chop, which obviously we see, right? But at some point, they might end up all trending together in one direction or the other, and that's when you really know, you know, you can have a little more confidence and maybe letting it ride a little bit longer.
Yeah, if you've got ES, NQ, and YM all going in the same direction, you just place your order in that direction with a decent stop loss and take your profits in an appropriate level. Don't get greedy, but pick your levels to take your profits. And if it starts pulling away from those levels, don't be hesitant to take the money and run.
So Nick, I just went in and I just hit disable, right? And then it now shows 0 of 1 on my dashboard. So that means
that should do it.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Just to confirm. So I could pop in a different eval in that group now. So I do have another eval. APT. How often do you guys not take a trade? Seems like every day presents something for y'all. Yeah, I mean, sometimes in the evening sessions, I don't take a trade. So if I don't, you know, I find that the evening sessions, because there's such low liquidity, that, you know, one big buyer or seller can really move it. And I've been burnt a number of times, but I think, yeah, I mean, we're here to trade. We're here to make money. So when the opportunities that we're looking at present, we're going to take them, right? So
yeah, and just don't be just taking trades to take trades. But generally speaking, if you're trading a strategy, you're going to see multiple setups during the day. Whether it's a bounce or a breakthrough of VWAP, if you're trading fair value gaps or some sort of like ICT thing, you're going to see a bunch of it. But over time, you build discretion. And that can include things like, oh, we just hit an all-time high 20 minutes ago, or the price of NQ is dropping while ES is starting to go up, or is still going up, but ES has been following NQ all day. Do I really want to stay in this trade or get into a long while NQ is starting to drop? It's just silly, like simple things like that you start picking up on over time. And it does make a pretty big difference in your trading.
yeah.
Like this oil long I'm in right now. It's a risk-free long. I've locked in cost and commissions plus $5. If I get stopped out, I made $5. So I just got stopped out for $5. So not every trade's going to be a banger.
I mean, some of the main reasons that I might not take any trades on a day would be depending on how I'm really feeling, right? Like if I'm like, you know, dealing with some issues and outside of the charts or something like that, and I'm feeling, you know, stressed or don't have like much mental capital, that would be definitely a reason as to why I wouldn't be trading. Or, you know, if you're in that situation, then at least you're gonna like size down as little as possible, right? So maybe only one micro. And then, you know, you just set up some rules for yourself as to why, you know, like why you would or wouldn't want to be trading, right? And then just kind of follow those. So if you decide that you don't like it, you don't feel like it, you don't like the price action, I mean, flat is a position. So regardless, every day is a trade.
So it looks like NQ is starting to fight with VWAP here.
New 1 hour.
So one thing I do like about trading cash accounts as well is there's no rules in them. You're not having to fight with prop firm rules to worry about payouts. You keep your stop losses where they should be, and you trade relatively conservatively. Just keep stacking up small wins over and over and over again. You end up making, at the end of a week, a very decent amount of profit if you can control yourself and not just sit there and press buttons.
Yeah. So I'm just going to test to make sure that I don't have this account anymore. I'm going to put a limit order well below price and see if it comes up on this account, just to guarantee that I'm going to
just to make sure
this account by accident. So limit 368 by, nope, nothing came up. Okay, so
good.
Cancel all orders. I was thinking about buying that pullback there. We did get a 3-minute candle closure above the overnight. Oh, good thing I didn't though. Right there, we just slapped it lower.
It's all right. I got it for you.
And recovered it.
I'm glad for the recovery, but I didn't like that push down there.
No.
All right, I'm now in profit. I'm really... All right, got stopped. I put it up in a profit because I didn't like that price action.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I just made like $12.
Protect that position, right?
Yep.
Oh, we got some news that just popped up. Iran State TV. Probability of a ceasefire between Iran and U.S. ending is high if attacks on Lebanon do not stop. The possibility of a ceasefire between Iran and U.S. ending. Oh, that ceasefire ending. Okay, is high. I don't get it. You know, if they're trying to make, are they trying to make a deal, or are they trying to like push on this war? Like, why do they keep bombing them? Like Lebanon is bombing them, right?
No, Israel is bombing Lebanon.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got it backwards. That's what I mean. Hey, Dad's in the chat. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Stewart. All right, that news came out, and now oil prices are going down. What the shit?
And NQ's going up. This is a confusing day.
I am so confused about this.
It's almost like the market's not buying it, you know? Like it's just so sick of these tweets. It's like it's kind of like when the tariff stuff was happening, and then you know the more times we talked about tariffs, it slowly affected the market less and less and less.
Yep.
Like the algos are learning about it.
All the institutions are going, you know what? Yeah, we don't need to listen to this bullshit anymore.
Yeah. You know, some algos just quickly make a little move, and then they're like, oh, buy it. We still got the 200 EMA there up at 450, 460 area. Well, we got my criteria here. We've closed now 2 candles above the VWAP. We inverted that bearish fair value gap. We still have a lot of room up to the 500s. The only thing is I have that 200 EMA in the way with a couple more bearish fair value gaps from pre-market. Now those ones may not be that valid because, or they may not be that strong because they're pre-market. They don't have a ton of volume on those candles. It's one thing to consider. Buy the rumor, sell the news. War is profitable. Why would Trump stop? If you're positioned right, yes, it definitely could be profitable for some people. Find a little bit of resistance at the 30,450 level. We still have orders up at 60 and 65.
I want to see where the orders on oil are right now.
Oil's pulling back a little bit.
It's pulling back to 94.19. We have orders up at 95. Got 92 orders up there. I mean, if I was going just off the news, I would be long on oil, but at this point, you can't just go by the news because
Yeah. Don't let Nick pick up the check.
Sorry, what?
Don't let Nick pick up the check.
Not with your bar tab. Jeez.
My one beer.
You drank as much as I do, huh?
Yeah. Ooh, big pullback here.
like to see a continuation of oil to the upside. You can get above 94.40. I'm gonna look at putting a little bit of size on a long.
What a slap lower that was there on that NQ. They need to build a little momentum, I guess. We are also now combining our military with Israel. Therefore, a lot of war is coming. I heard Egypt and Turkey are next. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. If that's the case, like, where should we be putting our money? That's kind of the question. Should we be investing in something that's gonna, maybe like something like Bitcoin to protect our dollar from inflation, or because when the money printers go burr, Bitcoin goes up, gold goes up, right?
Yep.
So
I'd be more concerned about where you put your person rather than your money.
Oh yeah, that too.
I'm gonna pull out my tinfoil hat and build myself a bunker. And I'm only half joking about that.
Only half joking. Yeah, look at that recovery right there. We still have those orders above. We're back up to the 200 EMA.
Some very strange activity going on with oil right now.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, we get news that there may not be a ceasefire much longer, and oil prices are starting to go down.
They're getting desensitized to these news things a bit, or it's just going to be a delayed reaction, get everybody to think, oh wait, hold on a second, this is actually looking pretty bullish. Pure speculation though, guys. Don't go by anything we're saying here, because we don't know.
Make your own choices.
We do not know. They're all just best educated guesses as to what might happen. Might, keyword.
Might happen is always the...
Yeah. But I think the chat in general knows, they know all this already, so... But gotta say
it should be said every once in a while just to remind people, this ain't signals.
Yeah.
Signals don't work anyway, because you... even if we take the same trade, there's a very good chance that we're not going to manage it the same way.
Yeah, and not only that, there's like almost a 15-second delay for what we say versus when it comes out on YouTube.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, 7 to 15 seconds or something like that. I don't know exactly the amount of time, but
yeah, that's an issue.
So
7 to 15 seconds when you're trading an oil contract is a lot of money. Bit of time.
Yeah. If you ever just go to the live stream and then watch when you say it, it takes a little while for it to get through to the actual live stream.
All right.
So me and you, we hear each other live 100%. So that's kind of the good thing about us being in the stream together, because there's no delay there. But the people who are watching don't see it. And then there's other platforms like Kick, or like even the Discord will have like instant comments or instant connection.
All right. That I did not know. Learn something new from you every day, Dave.
Yeah.
So if I turn on the YouTube channel on a different computer, I can just hear an echo.
Yeah. It comes through shortly after. I can use the bathroom again real quick here. I'm starting to feel a little FOMO, so it's a good idea to go.
Yeah, good choice. Yeah, the market action is garbage right now.
Oh no, get it while it's hot. Coming up to the IB high here, we did take the IB high on that last candle. So I'm pretty sad because, like, you know, I set a criteria there. I wanted to get, you know, an inversion of that bearish fair value gap and a closure above the overnight VWAP. And then look, am I in a trade? No, I didn't get in it. What's wrong with me? I should have been in along here already. GCX factor market action's pretty crappy. Yeah, it's not that clean, that's for sure. The problem is we're kind of like running into all the orders right now. So when we do that, we often get those, you know, 10, 15 point pullbacks before it ends up, you know, getting through all the orders. So, and yeah, price, if you're looking at the 5-minute chart or even the 3-minute chart, we got wicks on the tops and the bottom of mostly every single candle and pretty big wicks.
Yeah, it's not they're bigger than 5-point wicks.
Yeah. Random question, but do you guys think being up 22% year to date on a Roth IRA is reason enough to sell a position and wait for a dip before re-entering? I've never sold in a Roth IRA before. That might be a better question for you, Nick.
I am not going to give anyone advice on how to do their Roth IRA. I don't know what price you bought in at, how big the dip was. Just because you're up, what did you say, 22% on it?
2%, yeah.
Doesn't mean that that's necessarily a reason to sell. So that's not something that, if it was me, I would just spend a bit of time looking at my portfolio and seeing what exactly my risk tolerance is, what my goals are, what my portfolio consists of, and go from there.
Yeah, a little too many layers, right? To just
there's
the answer from a stream.
long-term investments. I mean, there's so much to it.
ES is putting in a pretty large bullish candle here. We're above the VWAP now, finally. Holding it so far. 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle though, so you never know. It might get back down below.
It
Oil
could.
rolling over a bit. First time oil has had a closure below the 9 EMA since market open on this candle, on this last candle. So
You looking to get into anything now?
I actually just tried a long there. Ended up getting a slight break even. Made $20. It was looking like we were gonna blast through those contracts above, but again, like I said in the past many times, we often get those pullbacks before it takes it. So I was pretty aggressive with my stop there. It did pop up to 89.90 level and then pulled right back to my entry. So it's too bad. I was up 5.5 or 6 points. We're kind of in that pre-market highs, or not highs, but I guess we were kind of in a bit of a bearish chop in pre-market from, what is that, 3 a.m. area, 4 a.m. area, kind of like holding below the overnight VWAP, making lower highs and lower lows.
NQ is firmly above the low of day VWAP.
So my E8 account is up 1,125.
Nice.
So a third of the way, a little over a third of the way done. I took one trade last night in that account, made $50 in about 2 minutes and 15 seconds or so. It's like, okay, that's nice. I went long with one micro, added another micro, and then sold all three. I had 3 profit targets sort of spread out over a few points, and all 3 got hit. I was like, oh, sweet, awesome.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
Nice way to quickly end the stream. So Jerry trades. I'm pretty sure as a trader, it should be easy to beat the profits of 401k Roth IRA, right? I'm just buying Qs when it drops. All they're doing is holding your money and letting it grow.
Yeah, I mean, essentially.
Yeah.
If you look at the buy and hold stats for 1-year contracts on S&P 500 or NASDAQ, they're always right there with the same average for a Roth IRA. You look at triple Qs or SPY, look at their options, and you'll see pretty similar. A bunch of orders on NQ. all seem to be. Oh wait, no, never mind. They came off. Got a few up above, but getting selling volume balls now. I don't know if I'm going to be taking any more trades today. Not liking the price action.
I'm content with staying flat at the moment. We're pretty much at our usual end time here at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, or my time anyways. 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm sure the chickens
lunchtime. It's lunchtime in Chicago and New York, so now would be the time to pack it up and call it a day. I am still in an NQ long though, so I may let this play out a little bit longer.
Obviously, you got to stop in profit or something already. So
yeah,
I can tell by the way that you're talking about it. You're like, oh, I'm in one, so we'll see. Either make make a lot more money.
It's already in profit, so I'm good with that. I have my take profit at 30,505.50, and my stop loss is at 30,463 even, and I just have $100 locked in.
Nice. With oil up and bonds down, this rally is tenuous at best. That's valid. That's valid.
That's why my stop loss is in a profitable area and not sitting 40 points below my my entry. Dropping. Crap.
Wow.
That is, I don't even know what to say about this.
Yeah, that was a weird drop on oil. And
yeah.
Oil dropping.
All right, so I think everybody in the chat should be green for the day, right? I haven't heard anybody getting bounced around in their trades. FN Trades is up 22% year to date on his Roth, so that's nice. Jerry, I'm pretty sure as a trader it should be easy to beat the profits of a 401k or a Roth IRA, right?
I mean, if you're profitable, you should be able to do all right on it.
Yeah.
But not everybody's profitable, so
that's the Oil's up, bonds are down. Yeah, $700 pump on that one for Jerry. Nice.
Nice job, Jerry.
So is oil lying to us? What's going to happen here?
Being bought up at the moment. 3 months bill bid to cover actual 2.69. Meanwhile, oil's getting bought up and NQ's still going up here.
I got nothing for you on this.
Well, it looks like did your 550 get hit there almost?
Oh, I cut it.
Oh, you cut it.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't want to stay in that one any longer, so I just cut it out.
Oh, you were in profit on that trade, weren't you? Though your target was. I thought your target was 550. Nice, yeah.
Yeah, just looking at what's going on with oil and NQ right now, no, thank you. Not really interested in just sitting in a trade for the sake of sitting in a trade.
Yeah.
I'm very curious about where oil is going to end up at 4 o'clock today, though.
So Lebanon official told U.S. that Hezbollah ready for a ceasefire with Israel. Probably a ceasefire between Iran and U.S. ending is high if attacks on Lebanon do not stop. That was at 8:05, but 8:32.
And again, has the market hit the point of not giving a shit?
Seems like it, eh?
It really does.
Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild, while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying our financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick, pain. Almost got filled again.
Ripped right through that 500 level, eh? Well, that was quite the move. Actually, plus 1,000. Forgot I was in a long on my Tradify accounts. Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's a good thing to forget. Except for if you didn't close a profit, that would have sucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's only good when it works in your favor that way. All right. Well, I am done for the day.
Nice trading day there today, Nick.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
Do you guys try to avoid entries around news moves? I always suspect whiplash would hurt accounts. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say size down if you're going to try to, if you are going to trade, right? If you're trying to like catch some more momentum to the upside or whatever. But yeah, with those types of moves, we might just retrace this all the way back down, right? And then continue going higher. Hard to say, but
yeah, I'm not going to be in it for that. I am, on the other hand, going to get the heck out of here because I am done for the day.
Sounds good, Nick. Yeah, we can wrap it up here. 38 after the hour here. 11:38, almost 12 in Eastern Standard Time there. So
yeah, it's about time to go. All right, David, everyone in the chat, thanks for spending a little time with us, and we'll see y'all on Tuesday AM.
Yes, sir.
Hasta la bye-bye.
Hasta la bye-bye.
Hasta la bye-bye? Yeah, something like that. See you later, Dave.
See ya. All right, guys, it was a fun little session there. Past that one TPT eval small base hit in the E8 account. So yes, sir. Yes, sirs. All right. Let's just do the super chat goodbye here, top fans. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. Angia, Tim, Czar, Chris, Jerry, FN Trades, Joanne, Darren Does Things, Skeletor, Cam Fluence, Mick Ryder, Wayne, Keith. Good to see you, Keith, again. Economic Pulse, Blackout News Network, The Hawk Flies, LAFTA, my dad, Space Futures FX, Force Fed, Ol Red, Hi L, and Clee Torres, Baldwin. Thanks, guys. Good to see y'all. Have a great day. We'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually Nick's on a little bit earlier, probably 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're up early, definitely come and hang out with him. If not, we'll see you for Market Open tomorrow morning. And also, we'll be doing the evening stream tomorrow night. So thanks, everybody. We will talk to you on the next session.
What's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in it. Randy Baines. The Iceman. VWAP touch. Value area low. You already know what it's going. STF. Price tapping VWAP again. You emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. STF. Candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold while they panicking crowds. NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we forming a scene. The Iceman don't chase no breakout move. Let retail from her while I wait and snooze. Value area high, yeah, I know the cues. And short from the edge while they read fake news. Everybody tough to the drawdown hit. One red candle, now they all emotional quick. Meanwhile, Randy sitting calm and collected. 3-point base hit, perfectly executed. Austin Silver got the levels all precise. Evan Dyer, patient waiting all night. James Bruce said let the trade come first. Half these traders overclick till it hurts. Price above VWAP, cool. Let it stretch. Back to me, now watch the check. Price tapping VWAP again. You emotional traders keep chasing revenge. I'm with Austin, Silver, James, Bruce, and Evan. Value area low, then we cashing again. SDF, candles moving too loud. I stay ice cold while they panicking crowds. NQ dirty, but the setup still clean. Market pull back, then we forming a scene. Half these traders think they guys in the bull run. One reversal candle, now the whole mood done. Iceman different, no panic involved. We treat probabilities, not ego problems. They asked Randy, bro, how you stay so calm? He said risk management and lower the size. Dog, mostly dudes full port, one trade and implode. Then blend manipulation instead of they mode. VWAP magnet, price always return. Some lessons in this game expensive to learn. Bona candle straight vertical in the sky. Retail buying tops while the Iceman smile. Value area low, value area high. If you emotional, you probably die.
See you guys. Have a good day.